All right, good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for joining me today for today's Deadly Premonition stream. As always, I am Leo Felice, and I am ready to just do a relatively short stream today. I don't think I'll do a full, normal length stream, because I know we're getting relatively close to the end of the game here. I'd say it's probably another 4 or 5 hours, but my estimates can be pretty wrong at times. I have a general idea of where I want to end this stream today, but we'll see how we go. Alright, let's see how well the recap is.
Previously during the investigation. So, you want to find out everything there is to know about Diane?
Agent York, Nick is leaving the bar.
Wait! She's still alive.
Diane.
Stop right there, Nick. You're under arrest for the attempted murder of Diane Ames. Emily,
We arrested Nick.
You saved my life.
Diane died
Don't need to thank me
anyways.
for
Bringing our
Useless.
death count to 3.
I couldn't save Becky. I couldn't save Diane.
Okay, so what wasn't covered in the recap is that we paid a visit to eccentric old man Harry, who was like, hey, bro, go find the red seeds and I'll tell you some more stuff. So we found a bunch of trees that were dropping red seeds. We dropped them on his floor, and he's like, all right, look, there was some weird shit that happened in the 50s. I saw it happen, but I know you're not going to believe me, so go find the files at the police station. We stopped by the police station. We found out that someone, namely the killer, took those files and threw them into the waterfall. And we had to actually go and fish them out. Okay, look, it's Kaysen. You got a quest for me, Kaysen?
Willie, how are you doing, boy?
Hey, Willie, wait! Where are you going?
Snack for Willie. Whoa. Shit, you're right. The doggo is sketch. They literally just teleported away. Shit. I should have talked to the kids first. Well, I guess we'll ignore that. Zan, good to see you. Thanks for coming by. Because, yeah, right now I just gotta go report back to Harry with, Actually, what am I doing? I'm not gonna
Zach,
drive.
did you want to go somewhere before we visit Harry?
Actually, wait, nah.
That's
I
fine
do
by
need
me.
to kill some time first. Because I want to get my car back. So you know what? Yeah, we'll get out of the car. We'll stop by the hotel. Get a good night's sleep. There we go. Get a good night's sleep, stop by the general and pick up my car, and see just how fast this fucking thing goes. But yeah, I had a pretty good night's sleep, because I was dead tired at the end of stream last night. And to be honest, that crash that happened right as I caught the documents didn't help. That sucked out so much energy that I was like, damn, I need to end the stream soon. Because I was running out of energy. Alright, what time is it? 3 o'clock. Okay, another 6 hours. Crash and Deadly Premonition. Name a more iconic duo. Yep. I will say that, at the very least, I think it's definitely, yeah, it's one of those things you just had to worry about. Ooh, rainy stripe. York is styling. Because, yeah, I'm still surprised that I was able to take the PC version all those years ago and just completely 100% it. Like, I must have had, like, the stars aligned at that point because it's so bad. Like, sometimes it works flawlessly, and other times it just doesn't want to let you get past certain points. So the fact that I was able to do that at all is like a miracle. And even with this version, which is far more stable, I still get the random crash or two. It's insane. Oh god, oh fuck, the speed upgrade, it's insane. 80 miles an hour.
Zach, we can take a rest if you're tired.
Let's see. If I stop by the sheriff's office now, I think Emily's just gonna cook again. Oh, shit. Well, I guess we'll just have to endure it. Worst case scenario, I could stop by... Actually, wait, no, the diner might be closed because Nick is arrested. Whoops. I can double check. Shit. Alright, where's Emily? Emily, make me lunch, even though I'm gonna regret this. You're really going to see Harry? I have no idea what you're thinking at a time like this. What should we do for lunch? Okay, now yeah, we'll risk it. We'll have lunch with Emily. Me? Okay, I'll try. God, she just shit on that plate again. Oh god. What is that, like, extra status there? Does that just mean, like, my hunger decreases faster, or is that... I never noticed that before. It's probably nothing. It'd be really funny if it was just like a 5% chance that York will just fucking die after eating Emily's cooking. You get to the final boss and he just falls dead to the ground, and it's like, you shouldn't have ate her cooking, York. Bad end. Alright, I should be able to pick up my car from the general. Oh, God, that was I nearly flipped that bitch over again. Damn. I think the speed upgrade wasn't a good idea.
So, where shall we go next?
Holy shit, look at this from the third person view, it's insane. Oh fuck. Oh Jesus. Actually, let me stop by the milk barn first. See if they have a new psychic map. Whoa! God, the driving in this game is always... Carol, Kaysen. Willie, do you think I could have my bones back? They weren't meant to be presents for you. Someone else really needs them. It's no good, York. He loves bones. You can't just expect him to give them up. If you really want them back, you'll have to take them by force. Keith, my man.
Yo, dude.
York, what's up? Here to shop, right? Just hold on then. Damn it, no new map yet. Alright, we'll just stop by the general, get my car. Jesus. There it is, it's my car! At the beginning of the game!
Zach, did you want to go somewhere before we visit Harry? That's fine by me.
Hell yeah.
It feels so great to be back in my own car, Zach. Remember when I bought this beauty? We took it for a spin together. But in the end, all we did was circle a few blocks and return home. Hardly worth starting the engine for, really. The General did a good job, though, didn't he?
My car. Alright, now I'm afraid. Okay, how bad is this gonna be? Hey Zeffy, good to see you. Oh my god! Holy shit. Oh fuck. Let's try it. I don't even get the siren on this. Alright, how fast is this gonna go? Oh my god, what the fuck is the point of this road? It literally leads into a fucking tree!
So, where shall we go next?
This fucking blizzard-ass designed road. Holy shit, I just clipped that. Oh, fuck. Alright, how fast does this go? I need to get on a straightaway. Oh shit, we're hitting like 85. While we have this discount American Idiot playing in the background. Thank you, Sweary, indeed. Also, I don't know what kind of shit the General has, but he made this car invincible. Oh. I hope that brake goes from 85 to 0 in like 0.5 seconds because we need it.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, finally you have arrived. You are welcome to come inside.
Yeah, I think it does handle the best out of all the cars in the game. Because I know, like, the cop cars in particular have really bad handling.
Looks like the next game is hide and seek. Huh?
I gotta put these non-infinite guns in the toolbox. They're just taking up my inventory space.
These girls, Zach. Do you see the resemblance? Anna, Becky. She looks like Diane. And Carol. Zach, look. Emily.
Damn. I guess Harry's money ran out. Either that or he spent a whole lot on this elaborate setup. Ooh, high quality beef. Don't mind if I do, Harry. I'll take your Wagyu. Oh, you motherfucker. I just got fucking trolled. Red Seed Dimension beef, don't mind if I do. Got it.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure it's just Wagyu. I mean, as long as it's not like a veggie type of meat. If it's not like a fucking veggie steak, then I think we're good. But if it's got like vines and shit on it, then yeah, don't touch it.
Nice shot. Yes.
You know, it's been a while since I've had like a veggie burger or chicken or whatever. Because I remember when they started putting those out in like the Whoppers at Burger King. And it's like, I mean, it's like, veggie patties are like odd. I think overall the taste isn't bad. It's mostly the texture that's a little off-putting. Like, I think it like picks up the texture of it. I think it'd be a decent alternative. But I think meat is just way too delicious to give up.
Yes.
Just love the feeling of eating something that was killed. You know, killing a plant, it just isn't satisfying. A plant can't really fight back. At least not in, like, real time. If it's like a bamboo thing, then yeah, I guess it could, like, take, like, 10 years to, like, stab into you. But other than that, yeah, you gotta show dominance over the things that we eat. Then again, that's kind of like what happens in Last of Us. Although I guess mushrooms and fungi aren't really... Are they considered plants? I mean, they're both alive. God, this is the stupid shit I just think of when I'm trying to play a stupid video game. Is a plant... Are mushrooms plants, technically? Okay, yeah, if they're fungi, so they're not plants. That's what I figured. It's just one of those stupid shower thoughts that you go and think, okay, is that actually the case? It's like one of those stupid questions like, oh, is a hot dog a sandwich? Okay, get rid of the regular SMG, get rid of the regular shotgun. Perfect. Ooh, I gotta shave. think it needs to have photosynthesis to be considered a plant. I think that's a fair point. Get that energy from the sun. Wait a minute. Okay. So if Superman gets his energy from the sun, would that make him a plant? Like I know it's not photosynthesis, but he does get his energy from the sun. Are Kryptonians just plant people? Has anyone made a concept of that idea yet? If not, DC, I want you to pay me like $10 million. Actually, wait, you're kind of getting fucked right now, so I'll lower it to 1 million. He's just a living solar panel. Okay, our solar panels plants then. We can keep this going. Keep this stupid reductionistic argument going. Oop, padlock. It just keeps looping. Yep, until I ran out of stupid shit to say. It's like you can only like post like a logical counter to that until you like get super annoyed and just like, I don't want to interact with this person anymore. They're being stupid. It's just the equivalent of like someone saying something and then just responding with why over and over again. Well, why not? Let's see, did I miss anything in here? Ah, here we go. Oh, not this shit again. Yeah, it's like a baby who's just learning the world. Or like, my favorite example is like, in Terminator 2, where John Connor's like, you can't kill people, and the Terminator's just like, why? You just can't. Why? And then the compromise is, okay, I'm not gonna kill people. I'll just shoot them in the knee and like heavily handicap them for the rest of their life. It's fine. He'll live. It's that type of malicious compliance that I just really enjoy. Unless it happens to you, in which case, you know, you get mad. Like, it's always fun to be a smartass until someone acts like a smartass to you. Huh? Whoa.
Emily!
Emily, what you doing here?
At times we must purge things from this world because they should not exist.
Dad, don't kill Emily!
Someone that you love.
He's not even gonna look at her.
Stop!
Yes, the signature, physical move for telling someone to stop. Act like you're throwing, like, a bowling ball at them. There's a switch. There's another switch. Let's press it and see what happens. Dear God, that was the hardest puzzle of all time. Like, I know Harry's a rich guy, but look at all of this random bullshit that he just put into this mansion. Like, how did he pay for all this? More importantly, how did he build all of it? Like, this shit requires permits and, like, shit. You're telling me someone didn't shoot him down? It's like, okay, sir, why do you need a revolving door in this fucking mansion of yours? And he just acts like some crazy conspiracy theorist. It's like, I need this secret bookshelves and someplace to hide, like, I don't know, this supercomputer here. Like, look at this shit. This is like some shit out of Deus Ex or something. This feels like the fucking president's fallout shelter or something.
Zach, looks like we're out of the countryside and back in civilization.
Welcome, York.
I brought the documents. Just what is going on in here?
I warned you about haste. Take it slow. You'll lose sight of what's important if you just rush past it. As an agent of the FBI, I'm sure you know. So many people have got it all wrong. They think speed is the key. That being first is the best. They want speed and are satisfied with what the speed brings. Even if it means that they miss so much on the way.
Yeah, it's a good point. Because it just sounds like he's got, like, the mask, like, modulating his voice and with the shit in his neck. But he's also typing for no reason, too, if that's the case. So it's either the mask is, like, modulating his voice, or he just has, like, an AI TTS that he's typing into. It's funny because nowadays, both options are viable, but back then, not really.
Come here for a business lecture. Tell me everything you know.
Speed is not important. Timing is what is important.
Also, I never really, like, paid much attention to it, but I just don't understand the shit that's, like, implanted into his neck. Like, are those speakers or are those, like, biological, like, gas filters for his throat and lungs?
That will be vital to solving the current case at hand. York, I know more than you think, but less than what you hope.
Like, it looks like speakers.
You have Nick in custody. 2, Thomas is missing. 3, Carol has a locket that belongs to the murderer. I also know that this case revolves around the red seeds. But that's about it.
So you've got an inside line on police information.
That reminds me. The victims' tongues were cut out, weren't they? But that's only a minor point. Don't let the shocks blind you to what's more important. That's another business tip.
Harry, I'm impressed. You gather information really well. You hacked into the FBI network, too. Amazing. But I didn't come here to hear this.
Then let us close the business seminar. It's time for a history lesson instead.
Alright, lore dump time.
I remember it as though it were yesterday, if you'll pardon the cliché. It was dark, raining, a foggy night. My parents, who normally got along, were fighting over something. My father was blaming my mother, it seemed. So I left the house, headed for the clock tower. celebrate the tower's completion. I wanted to see the town from above, and so I decided to climb the tower.
I mean, how lame does your town have to be where you have the only reason to throw a party is because they built a clock tower?
Why? But I was really drawn to the tower in some way, and that's why I knew. From the pit in the theater, there's a path to the clock tower. They were just cleaning up after the party, so it was easy to get into the theater. I used the secret passage to sneak into the tower. But when I reached the top, I saw something very strange.
Dear God.
There were soldiers there, all wearing gas masks.
Jeez. Why would the army hire a fat dude?
They were fiddling with some kind of device.
Like, look at that fat guy.
The device was emitting purple smoke outside. Just then, for the first time, the bell rang throughout the tower. I reacted with fear, left the tower as fast as I could.
Like, if the army's gonna do some secret, like, shit, like, why would they hire, like, a huge fat guy if the whole idea is to, like, cover the thing up afterwards? I feel like someone would see him and be like, oh yeah, the army hired this fat guy to go spray a bunch of gas on the town.
I unconsciously counted the number of times the bell rang. After the 12th time, the bell did not stop ringing. It rang a loud 13th time.
The dark hour.
I got back into town to see another, even more disturbing sight. The people were attacking, killing each
Oh my God, it's the purge, Morty. What the fuck was that scream? That sounded like the, what was it, like the goat or alpaca scream. Don't breathe it. Don't breathe into mist.
but was unable to suppress it. One word resonated through my head. Kill! 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 Without thinking, I took a branch.
A branch? That's a fucking lead pipe, bro.
For a moment, I didn't know what was occurring. The face beneath the hood was that of my father, painted with an expression I had never seen before. Hatred next. He clearly saw me, but that did not stop him from attacking me. He knocked me out. I fell to the ground.
I mean, he didn't just knock you out. He legit slashed you in the stomach, and your back of your head hit a rock.
The following morning, I awoke, surrounded by dead bodies. It wasn't raining anymore, and the purple fog was gone. I couldn't believe what I saw, and what I myself had done. But even worse things were waiting for me when I got home. My mother was dead. Killed, presumably also by my father.
Damn. Harry's had a hard life.
The next day, the town was overrun by military personnel. That's when the gag order was issued. Talking about the incident was unappreciated, a taboo. But even still, people stopped going outside when
Oh yeah, a gag order. The military was like, "Aw, man, you saw the huge fat guy, didn't you? Damn it, I knew it was a bad idea to bring him."
But these things find a way out of even the tightest of lips, in parts. People only speak of the killer in the red raincoat, which raincoat killer comes from.
Quite a story.
After the incident, the gas seeped into the soil of the town. Even today, when it rains, a minute amount is released. That's why I never take my mask off when I'm outside. This town is dirty, York.
If what you say is true, then the killer is someone who is badly affected when it rains.
You need to draw the conclusions, not I. I have no conclusions.
Is there a connection between the red seeds and the gas, then?
This is just my own presumption. The seeds and the gas have a similar effect on our nervous systems. I believe someone figured that out and decided to use it. Or it could just be nature's way of getting back at us humans.
Man, I hate this happening bullshit theory. Oh, hey.
Good news! You'll hear from George soon. They have found Thomas.
Harry, why'd you spend all this money on a Thomas location alarm?
I'll tell you one last and very important thing. Just as you suspected, everything I have told you is gibberish. I never hacked into the FBI server, and I certainly know nothing about the red seeds. I shall thank you for listening to an old man babble on.
Sorry, bro. I was lying my ass off. But then York is just like, you know, that's bullshit, but I believe it.
Let me ask you one thing then, Harry. You're a businessman. You must be after something in return for giving me this information.
York, at times we must purge things from this world because they should not exist.
Hey, yo, don't say that. You're gonna trigger him.
Someone that you love.
But that still does not justify
Oh,
murder.
he got fucking triggered.
Everything changes in form. There isn't a single thing that can maintain its shape for eternity.
Oh, he's so fucking mad.
This fact, you'll be making a big, big mistake.
Damn. Harry legit just said the trigger words. Like, that's crazy. Imagine talking to this old man and then he legit just says, like, the final words that your dad said before, right after he kills your mom, and then right before he kills himself. Like, that shit's crazy. That's a crazy coincidence. Also really fucked up, too. Alright, we're out of Harry's crazy mansion. Oh, hey, Emily.
York, we found Thomas.
Ah, he's at his house, right?
How did you know that?
Timing, Emily. Good timing.
Ugh, whatever, just get in. George is heading over there already. Let's get a move on.
No, I don't want to drive this car. I want to drive my car.
Things are finally starting to come together. All we need now is for Thomas to fill in the blanks in our new legend.
Man, I just spent all that money on my car and I don't even get to drive it. At least, oh my god. I was about to say Emily's car is at least fast, but the handling on this is, whoa. Let's see. Yeah, they did something to the physics. Because, like, the cars just, like, accelerate, like, way too fast, way too quickly. Yeah, it might be tied to the frame rate in this version. That could be it, honestly. Because normally the frame rate is like really bad in these driving sections. But let's just say that I made an adjustment or two to make it a little more consistent. So that could potentially be messing things up a bit. Oof. But I know that this issue isn't on the PC version because having played like the first couple hours on the director's cut version, like the driving physics are fine there, even when it's running at like 60 frames. But who knows? I think I definitely do need to pick up an original 360 copy. That way I can avoid playing this version again.
George, what's happening? We received an anonymous call informing us that Thomas returned home.
Oh
I sent
god.
Emily to get you right away.
Now I just remember playing
idea
Deadly
who made the
Premonition
call?
2 and that frame rate
No.
during all the
That's why I
skateboarding
came on ahead
sections.
to see if the information was correct. A light did come on.
I still
but
can't
only for
believe
a
I
second.
actually played
I
that.
saw a tall male
completely.
silhouette in the window. It was Thomas.
Okay, I'm going in then. You two wait here.
Yeah, I
We'll
think
be
that's
ready
the
to
one
burst in
bad
at
thing
any
about
moment. Just
Sweary. I
call
feel
out.
like... Yeah, same here. I pre-ordered it and I was so dissatisfied with it.
Zach.
I think the
Same in
bad
the
thing
countryside,
about
after all.
Sweary is that I think he
Climax of
might
an
have... I feel
investigation
like
is
he might have
always
let the praise for Deadly Premonition story and the... Because you know, everyone praises the story and the quirkiness that they basically give like the poor performance and graphical fidelity a pass because of that. And I feel because of that, Sweary's just kind of maintained a bit of a mentality where it's like, you know what? I'm just going to do what I want. People will like it. Like, D4 was good. Like, it didn't really affect that. And it didn't really affect the missing that much. But I feel like Deadly Premonition 2 really shows that side of him quite a bit. The song has already finished playing. What was this song? Yeah, maybe he just needs to be wrangled a bit. I think The Good Life was another step in the right direction. Like, it wasn't perfect. I feel like with The Good Life, the gameplay systems worked well enough. There were a few glitches, but it felt decent.
Too much noise. We're still missing a vital piece of the puzzle.
Let's see, I haven't played that new VR game of his, but considering it's stuck on, like, the Quest, I'm not really too interested. And then, I think the next game is, what, Hotel Barcelona with Suda, right? Like, that one seems more like a straightforward game, so I feel like that, you know, being like a co-production, I think that'll probably get... I feel like that has a good chance of coming out pretty decent. Ooh, Thomas's... Ah, damn it, that's another trading card. Yeah, you're right. I think it was just like the idea that they came up with together. But who knows? I can only hope that that's enough to kind of keep it a bit focused. But from the little gameplay snippet I saw, it looks like it kind of gives me like a little bit of like, it looks very similar to The Missing, which I enjoyed quite a bit. So I can only hope that that turns out pretty well. But we'll even see when that comes out. Thoroughly polished, nary a speck of dust in sight.
Huh?
Footsteps. Series of boot prints. Culprit must have entered this room. Let's see. That's the last clue, but let's see. Ooh, free lollipop. And free cigarettes. Alright, let's grab Thomas's boots. The shoes were found in the bathtub. They're wet, which means the person didn't have time to take them off. Alright, he's dancing. Killer comes in. Thomas puts on a dress and some stiletto heels, I guess. And he starts dancing for the killer. And then they head out. Okay, I gotta say, that picture of like the killer just chilling on the couch watching Thomas dance, that's kind of funny.
So, Thomas wants us to look around for him a bit more. So there's more to it. Kind of like the bonus footage on a DVD. I hope it's worth watching. Don't you agree, Zach?
York? What was that noise? Damn it! We need to seal off all routes out of town.
No need for that, George.
Huh?
If he was going to leave town, he would have done so by now. Which means he's still got some unfinished business.
Oh, look at that. Look at George running at 5 frames per second.
Zach, do you think they heard what I said?
Thank God there's only like 2 routes out of town.
Thomas isn't going to leave town. That gives us plenty of time to find a way to view the bonus footage.
Oh, yep, it's late, so all the zombies and monsters are gonna show up, including the fucking. Hang on, I wonder if we'll see the giant dogs yet. Oh, there's the zombies. And of course, I don't get to use my fucking car again. Why did I even spend the money on that car if I not even get to use it? Oh god, I forgot about this part.
Is that Anna?
Damn it, York, you could tail her in your car. You don't need to walk. Come on, Anna, running at 2 frames per second. Let's go. Like, we could have just stayed in the car for this. You know, it'd be really fun if she just took us in a circle to troll us. Yeah, we come back, she's like, hey, you left your car. How insane out of 10 is this game? I mean, I'd give it a solid 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10 on the insanity tier, mostly because the story is like the most batshit crazy shit ever. In terms of starting off as like a seemingly normal, like multiple homicide story, and then it just completely takes a wild turn, like right about now. Coupled with the fact that all the characters are absolutely crazy and insane in their own way. Like, nobody in this story is normal. Like, everyone has like a weird quirk or character flaw or some other shit.
Huh?
Not to mention the director's vision is incredibly unique. Where you have like a very like sort of serious sort of tone to the story that gets completely juxtaposed by like wacky sound effects, weird voice delivery, and really weird writing. Also, coupled with the fact that it looks like a fucking PS2 game and is like the most shoddily made thing ever. Like, normally people would be like, man, this is garbage shovelware.
I almost became a goddess of the forest
But it
myself.
kind of goes so extreme, it's Kino.
Although I think the look might suit me. What do you think, Zach?
Like, it's genuinely like one of these games you have to experience for yourself because of how insane it is. And I think the other thing is, like, you can really tell that this game was, like, made by, like, with passion. Oh, shit. I will say that, in terms of, like, this game, the Steam version is infamous for being, like, a broken mess that you can only kind of relatively fix with, like, a fan patch. And even if you do, it's still like a huge, buggy, insane mess that was likely to crash on you constantly. Like, if you have no other choice, the Steam version is fine. Just know that you'll want to save, like, at every instance you can. But otherwise, the Switch version that I'm playing right now works. But the 360 version, which is the original release, works best. And then the PS3 Director's Cut, I think, is also okay, but yeah, the best option would be the Switch and the 360 probably.
We're still missing a vital piece of the puzzle.
But hey, if it's cheap enough on Steam and you want to risk, roll the dice on that experience, you know, I'd say go for it. I like this game enough to say you could risk it. But yeah, that fix that you would want to get for the game if you get it on Steam, I believe it was called DP Fix. And I think it was made by the same guy that did the original PC fixes for the original Dark Souls release on PC. Because that was also bad in terms of not having any graphical options and stuff like that. Because, yeah, this game just mixes, like, some light sort of survival horror. And I say light because it's not a huge focus. But it's also got, like, these sort of life sim elements where you can just go around the town and help people out. And it's just so unique. And honestly, there hasn't really been another game that's done something like this. Like, even the sequel, like, doesn't really scratch the same itch as this one. So yeah, in short, if you can somehow play this game, I recommend it.
I see you.
Oh shit. Oh god, I gotta do this fucking Mario Party minigame. Yeah, it truly was lightning in a bottle. It hasn't really been caught since. Like, the director's later stuff just hasn't really captured the same feeling. Honestly, the last thing that kind of came close was D4, and that got screwed over by Microsoft. And poor sales. Damn it, York. Stop pushing the box. That's right. When does the Shadows of the Damned remaster come out? Because let's see. I think I still have my... Oh, on Halloween? Cool. I still have like the original PS3 copy lying around, but I'm just gonna hope that that remaster is a little better than the Lollipop Chainsaw one.
Where are you hiding?
Like the Lollipop Chainsaw remaster wasn't awful, but the lack of like obvious graphical options was kind of disappointing. And it just didn't really do a whole lot of quality of life changes to really distinguish it from the original. Like, they did put a good bit of work into making it look nicer, a bit. But, yeah, that's the big difference, is that Shadows of the Damned is done by Grasshopper, and then the Lollipop Chainsaw one was done by someone else without much consultation. So, I'm pretty sure that'll turn out a lot better. Fingers crossed.
Where are you hiding?
You know, I still haven't actually played any of the No More Heroes games. Like, it's been on my bucket list ever since I got, like, the recent PC versions. But maybe I'll make some time at some point to play through those. Because, yeah, I know a friend of mine actually got me to start replaying Killer 7 because of how much he loves that game. Because I remember a couple of years back, he was like, hey, if you play Killer 7, I'll play Deadly Premonition. But joke's on him, he completed Deadly Premonition, and I still haven't finished Killer 7 yet. I think I do have the Switch version, so I can do the motion controls. Yeah, it originally came out, the re-release was originally on Switch, but then they also ported it to Steam as well. I'll have to think about it because, for me personally, I'm really big on like having decent and playable frame rates. So if the game like runs like garbage, I'm gonna have a tough time going through it. Yeah, Killer 7 is definitely an acquired taste because when I originally played it on like an emulator, I absolutely hated it. Like trying to aim the gun with the controller was absolutely god awful.
Zach, this is a waste of time.
And
Let's go.
maneuvering like the control scheme was like also a real pain in the ass. But playing the PC version, it's like, holy crap. Not having to rely on a controller and being able to use a keyboard and mouse makes it so much better. Like, so much more maneuverable. Like, it's still weird and clunky, but I'm having a much better time with it. And I know that I do have, like, Suda's, The Silver Case on Steam that I want to read at some point. I don't think I'll do that. I don't know if I'll do that on stream, mostly because VNs are kind of, like, long and annoying to play. But maybe I'll do that on my own time, because I've heard a ton of good stuff about that, about The Silver Case.
Nice shot.
I like VNs anyways, so I feel like I'll get a good kick out of that. Oh shit. There are plenty of no words. Oh god, I can imagine. What's in the box? Yeah, I think it would definitely be hard to read it on stream and try and keep focus. So I'll definitely do that one on my own time if I get the chance. Alright, we'll observe. It's locked. Damn. Don't like the look of this. There's no way to open this one. Ah, here we go. Blood.
Huh?
Thomas's badge. You're not Thomas.
Great. Amazing. Amazing. Bullseye. Great. Nice shot. Yes.
Give me his badge. I'll add that to my collection. Pew. Up. Time for this bitch. Alright, turn invisible. Oh, gotta reload. What the fuck? Avoid the dark cloud. God, this is the most annoying enemy type. You know, maybe I should have done some of these side quests, because I know one of them gives you a fucking rocket launcher. Like an infinite rocket launcher. Now that would come in handy right about now. I just don't remember which quest gives that. It could be like the trading card one. Back off, bitch. You know, it wouldn't be so bad if they didn't just throw like 3 or 4 in a row at ya. This just completely kills the pacing right here. Let me guess, one more. Oh, okay, we got normal zombies. And one of these bitches. Great. I'm officially angry now. Alright, get me out of this damn hallway. Ooh, Agent Honor. And a root beer. There we go.
Yes, nice break. Yes. Bullseye. Yes, yes.
Ooh, another first aid kit. I might need those for the next part. Ooh, Agent Honor. If I get enough of those, maybe the FBI won't fire me for letting 3 people die. Ooh, Saber from Fate. She looking kind of different.
Great. Bullseye. Yes. Bullseye. Bullseye.
Yeah, local FBI agent too impatient to whack boxes with wrench, so he just shoots them with his bullets instead. I mean, I got infinite bullets, I might as well just shoot them.
Great.
Oh, great. Hello, Raincoat Killer. Can I at least collect that, Nope. Okay, bye. Man, I'm not gonna collect that until this is over. Oh, shit. He teleported in front of me. That's cheating. Again! He did it again! You fucking cheating bastard! Three times in a row, man. You gotta stop this shit. Bro thinks he's in Dead by Daylight. Alright, I'll admit, if they somehow put the Raincoat Killer in Dead by Daylight, I'd play that. I'm not usually into those, like, asymmetrical multiplayer games, mostly because I prefer massive multiplayer stuff. Not like MMOs. Like, I do play Final Fantasy 14, but mostly stuff like Team Fortress 2, where it's like got like really larger player counts. So yeah, something like Overwatch, where it's like 5v5, like I can't do that shit. That's too much reliance on individual people. Same kind of goes for like asymmetrical stuff, where it's like if you die, you know, that's it. Can't play Counter-Strike for that reason either, or Valorant. What the fuck hit me? Oh. Okay, things seem to be calming down. Go back to hell. Ooh, I can save. A wooden ice pick. This isn't how they taught me to use ice picks. No siree. Damn, Thomas, why you gotta stab the deer in the head? Wait, that's a secret entrance.
Huh?
It's that damn song again. You again? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Whoop. You know, York, you could climb it with a little more intensity and urgency. There you go, that's what I need. Alright, we made it into the Galaxy of Terror. Alright, time to stab the deer in the head. Come in there, dear.
That's one bizarre setup. Whoever made this must be crazy.
Oh, look, it's that very, it's a very sus outfit.
Zach, okay, so it's not bonus footage. It's still part of the main feature. Perpetrator is exactly who I thought it was. First things first, we'd better let poor Nick go.
Ooh. Damn, Thomas. No offense, but you looked better before. Like, I think you need a better wig. That's all I'm saying. Like, this is exactly what I mean by the game just absolutely goes batshit insane in, like, the last act. Cruel device cleared. Alright, what's the recap gotta say? Yep, and it's gonna get even fucking crazier after this.
Let's pay Harry another visit and get to the bottom of all this.
And that one.
Like,
and that one too.
Right after this point, the story goes from, like, it intensifies and goes from, like, 0 to 100 in, like, the span of, like, 2 hours. Like, they fucking cooked in this final act.
Quite a story.
York, I told you, it's nothing more than local folklore.
What does that all mean?
It's called The Legend of the New Raincoat Killer.
York, we found Thomas.
Zach, okay, so it's not bonus footage. It's still part of the main feature. Perpetrator is exactly who I thought it was.
Oh boy, it's walking sim time. Episode 4, cat fight.
Dad!
Come on, boy, or it'll be too late.
Damn, you're a bad father. Like, wait up for your goddamn son.
Dad!
Come on, boy, or it'll be too late.
Dad? Dad!
Come on, boy, or it'll be too late.
Where the fuck are we going? Why are we in the middle of the woods? Is this just that fucking comic where EA shoots BioWare in the back of the head? Where are we going, Papa EA? What is this? Bang. Whoa, he just popped out of existence.
Dad? Dad!
Come on, boy, or it'll be too late.
I don't remember if that was supposed to happen or not, or if that's a glitch. I'll have to look up, like, a YouTube clip later. Ryan Xander Morgan. Because it feels like he should still be walking ahead of me, but I could also just be really funny if they're like, ah, fuck it, just have him disappear.
Come on, boy, or it'll be too late.
Daddy? Daddy? Daddy?
Are you okay?
Hey, yo, what is this SS shit going on here? Oh, hi, doggy. Great, we're back in hell again. And all the dead women are talking to each other. Look, it's the FBI agent that's gonna get fired because he let us all die.
You are waiting here for someone, aren't you?
The person you are waiting for will be here soon.
Dear God. It's an upside down peace sign. Well, we're in a bad spot.
Climax. As the angel said, I was soon fated to meet him. What do you think of those dreams, Zach? So I do care for Emily.
What about you? We should take this opportunity and talk about this a bit.
If I hadn't seen Yor come into the bar, well, you wouldn't have found this place, would you? Now, how about that? I guess I've always been lucky when luck was needed. That's why I've been able to stay in business, too. Although
don't
we
tell
have
me
Willie
we're
to
gonna
thank
get
for
saved
finding
because
this
of
room, I
stupid
suppose.
Kaysen.
He's got a great nose. Clever, too. He'd be a great businessman if he wanted to be. I owed you guys one anyway, and I owed York big time, too. You guys didn't tell anyone about that whole thing with Diane. I want to help you guys out. Is there anything I can do?
Kaysen, I appreciate the offer. But this is a police matter. You can leave everything to us from here.
Oh, well, okay.
George, look. These cigarettes. They're the same brand that York smokes. He's definitely been here.
Damn, she's
Carol's
already
been
knows
missing
my
since the bar
cigarettes
closed last night.
preference.
This town will be deserted if this keeps up.
What do you think is really happening here in Greenvale?
Emily, let's focus on looking for York. I just hope there are more leads than a cigarette butt around here.
Hey, Willie, of course! You can track his scent, can't you, boy? What do you think, officers? Let him help you out, why don't you? Oh, he'd make a fine police dog.
I told you we don't need...
Sounds good, Kaysen. We need all the help we can get. Come on, George. Let's let them help us.
But they are civilians.
Do you have a better plan? As we speak, York might be...
Aw, she cares about us.
All right. Let's have them help.
Thank you, George.
But one thing. With York missing in action, I'm back in charge. And York would give me hell if something bad happened to you guys. So promise me you'll call for backup at the first sign of danger.
Yes, of course.
I think we're missing something here. So I'm going to look around a bit longer. You go with Kaysen and follow York's trail.
Thank you, George. We're counting on you, boy. Welcome to the force, Deputy Willie.
Good doggy.
Let's get rolling then.
Okay, I'm counting on you, Willie.
Oh, not counting on me, though, are you? Sheesh.
All right, time to play as Emily. I gotta say, it's really weird how the soundtrack has like a bunch of songs that play like only in like one specific instance and then never again. Like, we got this song for this very specific sequence of the game right here. You know, for a fat guy, Kaysen's keeping up pretty well. Also, I gotta say, I'm honestly surprised that Emily doesn't have, like, a stamina meter like York. Like, is York, like, really out of shape or something? Like, Emily seems like she can run a fucking marathon without breaking a sweat.
He can be a little selfish, but he's a good dog. He stayed with me all this time, through all the good and the bad.
How long have you been together?
Oh, we go back a long time. I can't even remember a time when he wasn't around.
I had a dog when I was small, too. He was a beagle, so we named him B. Stupid name, I know. He hated being left alone and always followed me around. I could tell him anything, even things I couldn't tell my parents. He'd look into my eyes and listen intently to anything I had to say. It's like he sympathized, and he didn't make fun of me. He would just listen. When I was done talking, he'd put a paw on my thigh. My worries just faded away when he did that. Made me feel like I was just a fool for worrying so much. Dogs are great that way.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes I think they got a lot more wisdom than us humans. Even if they are betrayed, well, they don't see it that way. Sure sounds foolish, but you know dogs, why, they're always happy. I'm positive that even if man perishes off the face of the earth, dogs, why, they'll just carry on, regardless. They see everything, you know. From their dog houses, they look out and they see what humans do.
Kaysen.
Oh, look, Deputy Willie's calling for us. He's always like that. Let's get back to the chase.
All right, Willie, let's go. Oh, I guess we're cutting back to York.
Thomas, I know that you're there. Your disposition is not of my concern. But you do need to stop this. Untie me. Let me go. Right now. And you and Carol should take off. Go as far away as you can. Open a bar or a diner in a new town. With your cooking, I know you do well.
Why, thank you, York. You're so kind. Unlike him.
If I had someone like you, things may not have come to this.
York, have you ever been in love with someone?
Thomas, a long time ago, I witnessed two people that I really cared about die. Both pretty much at the same time. And since then, I've tried not to care about anyone so deeply, but recently that way of thinking has changed.
Emily, right? She's a nice girl.
But I must warn you, York, you'd be better off not falling in love with her.
Thomas, considering the circumstances, whatever I say might not be important to you, but I'll say it anyways. Don't you dare touch Emily.
Ooh.
York, I think I've said too much.
It's natural to respond when someone talks to you, I guess. Everything will end tonight. You just stay there until then.
Yeah, let me save real quick. Alright, Willie. Alright, good. If we crash, then we only had to do like half of this chase.
What's wrong? Something's bothering you.
Oh, no. It's just... I promised to have tea with Polly. I just remembered.
What's that got to do with anything?
Yep, you're right. This just isn't the time, I know. But it's... Well, she reminds me of my mother who passed away.
Kaysen.
Oh, great. Kaysen's gonna trauma dump now, too.
Long time. I never had time to talk with my mother, you know. Sales, they were the thing for me. No matter what happened, this was more important. So even when she was sick, I put more energy into my work, which I regret now. And you know, when I heard she died, I was on my way home, all happy. I closed a big deal in Jersey. Just when you want to give something back, you got no one to give it back to. Well, that's when I met her, Polly. I thought heaven had given me another chance. I really did. So I always stay in that hotel whenever I come up here. Oh, sure, the rooms are great, but in all honesty, I go there because I want to talk with Polly.
Does Polly know all this?
No way. I'd never say anything so embarrassing to her.
I hate to say
She'd
it,
think I've
but
got some crazy
Kaysen's
mother complex or something.
had a hard life.
Right, let's get going. Deputy Willie disapproves of any chit-chat. I'll make it up to Polly some other time, I guess.
Alright, Willie, move. Oh, back to York.
Zach, I'm hungry, but I can't do much about that at the moment. Thomas is certainly a great cook. It's a shame to keep his cooking hidden out here in the countryside. Don't you think so, Zach? Which reminds me, there's another great cook in town. To fall in love with her would mean that I would need to love her cooking, too.
Damn.
Why does God test us so, I wonder? That coffee she made. Man, did that pack a punch. I wish you could have tasted it, Zach.
Damn, bro is so bored. He's only thinking of Emily, but he's also thinking of all the bad things about her. Damn. That's one way to pass the time, I guess. I mean, if you're stuck in a situation like that and you're hungry, I guess the best way to stop being hungry is to think about food that makes you physically ill.
It's only a hunch now, but I don't think Nick killed Diane.
What do you mean?
Me and Diane, we were, you know, pretty close. Sure, some people might have moral issues about it all, but I'd like to think that I knew her pretty well. Every time we finished talking, she'd bring up art. I'd make a face, you know, boring. And she'd always say, "You're so different from Nick. He's so much more intelligent."
Sounds like something she'd say.
Nick was one of the few people who she could talk to, you know. And vice versa for Nick, I suppose. Diane also told me that she was best friends with Nick. He'd have nothing at all to gain by killing her. I can't believe that one would try to kill the other. I just can't.
But even the best of friends can end up in the worst fights.
Still, the voices and footsteps I heard that night, they were something else. Much more violent, more horrifying. Diane's voice sounded different, too. Different. hard to explain. Of course, I couldn't make out what she was saying.
You told York all this?
Of course I did.
What did he say?
I know, that's fine. Something like that. Let's go then, and catch Diane's killer.
Damn, Case is moving faster than me now. No, no, no. Out of my way, fatty. There we go. The weak should fear the strong.
Zach, about Emily. Don't you feel almost nostalgic looking at her?
I don't think I've ever felt that way looking at a woman before.
Oh, great. He's hallucinating again.
No, I'm wrong. It's a long time ago now, though. Do you remember that incident, Zach?
Anyways, I was very surprised when she came to my hotel room. Not in a funny way, don't get me wrong. It was really exciting, though. I thought I heard my heart thumping inside, you know? It's inappropriate during an investigation. Right, Zach?
Oh, hell no, Kaysen. You're not getting that lead on me again. Out of my way.
Hey, where are you going? Deputy Willie, he's over here. Come on, hurry.
Kaysen, just because you're a fat fucking falling behind.
Are you close to the Ingrams?
No. I mean, well, I always say hi when I see them at their store.
Don't you think they make a wonderful family?
I guess so. Including Jim, I suppose they do.
Indeed they do. The ideal family, I'd say. You know that I look after Isaac and Isaiah pretty often, right? They talk a lot when I take them out. Yesterday, Mama and Papa, and this morning, Grandpa, always about their family. Just listening to them makes me feel so happy. I don't have any brothers, you know. Maybe I'm a little jealous of those two. That's why when I come here, I always pay them a visit. Greenvale is really like a second home to me.
I can tell.
Deputy Willie's calling again. Enough about me. Let's get going.
Getting real sick of all these Kaysen lore dumps.
For some reason in the darkness, I see Emily's face. When I first met her on the bridge, she looked so dignified. And that glimmer in her eyes when she argues every word I say. Her blonde hair lit by the dawn. Eating steak at the diner. Giving me directions in the car.
Damn, York is kind of down bad right now.
And that coffee she made. And it's like she's a goddess in a tight dress. Zach, let's pray that she doesn't become a real goddess.
Ah, the clock tower, of course.
Willie, York is nearby?
Good job, Willie. Can we stop running now, please?
You have arrived at your destination.
Hey, so we took the long route here. You weren't playing with us, were you?
George, we found out where York is. George? George! Kaysen, I'm going in alone.
Hey, you didn't forget what George said.
No, I haven't. And that's why you get to stay out here and keep trying to contact him. I'm just going to check things out. I'll stay out of danger. Trust me.
Okay, if you say so. I'll take care of this here.
I mean, imagine just being a normal-ass cop investigating these murders, and then you walk in and you see, oh fuck, there are zombies everywhere now.
Stop right there! Stop!
I mean, she gets shit done.
What the hell?
Thomas.
York, Emily is here. Time to say goodbye then.
Thomas, let me tell you one more time. It's not too late. I can help you. Just untie me and let me go. If you don't, the situation will be irreversible, unfixable.
York, no situation is reversible. Didn't you know that? Everyone, everything proceeds along a path preordained by fate. Goodbye then. I wonder who'll be the next person to open this door. Well, whoever that person is will be the one to decide your fate.
Zach, what was I supposed to say? All I can do now is wait.
And so Emily started blasting. Well, she could take an explosion, that's for sure. Thank God for conveniently placed explosives. Save and take that first aid kit. 3 first aid kits. God, I love it when these items just infinitely spawn. I love exploiting these glitches. Alright, I think that's enough. Alright, Thomas. Explain yourself.
You sure took your time.
Thomas, you've got nowhere to run now. Just surrender yourself.
Emily, I've been waiting for you.
Where's York? Is he okay?
He's quite the handsome one, isn't he? I liked him the moment I saw him. He likes someone else, of course. Who do you think that is?
I'm asking you if he is okay. Answer me.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, he's
handsome.
fine.
But me and Carol, we love not him, but a different person. My lovely
George.
Cut the crap.
Or maybe Gina, but
know
not
what you're
George.
Why, yes, I do. All too well. Far better than you do, I think. You know nothing about yourself, nor this town.
Please don't make me shoot you.
You're a silly, sad little woman. We're heading for devastation. All of us. And no one can stop it.
Oh, Thomas. You're sick. But there's still time. We can get you help. I'll help you.
You're too kind, Emily. As kind as a goddess. That's why he likes you. This town is soiled, and only you are shining in it.
That's right, Thomas. Let's just leave here together.
It was so much better back then. We had so much fun. Emily, that was before you came.
Oh, he's got the crazy eyes going.
I won't let you have him. You filthy pig!
Oh, he's... Oh, boss fight time. Boss fight.
Take this! You pig! Looking
Ow,
pathetic, Emily.
motherfucker.
How's this? How's this? You won't have it your way. I won't let you take him. I'll show you how serious I am. I'll turn you into hamburger meat.
Oh, now he's fucking mad.
Dodge this. How's this?
God, all the shaky cam.
Eat this. You're gonna die, Emily. You're gonna die, Emily.
Shut up, Thomas. Oh, X. X. A. B. The fuck did he go? Oh, there you are. Die, Thomas. You know, I gotta wonder what it was like for the voice actors to get this script and be like, what the fuck am I acting out here?
Turn yourself in.
Emily.
Thomas.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
That's enough, Thomas. Just come over here.
Emily.
You know, after taking like 20 bullets, he's still pretty good.
I hate you so much. Die, you skanky swine!
Oh, doggy to the rescue!
What? Get away!
No, doggy!
Get off!
Get him, Willie! Oh. Oh, it's turning back. Oh, that's unfortunate. Only this guy could fight a dog and fucking lose.
Thomas!
Oh! Damn, that's a really blunt hook. I don't know how that could happen, but that's cool as shit.
Oh! Is that Thomas hanging there? Oh my god. He looks like a strung up turkey.
Just Kason walks in and just immediately sucks out all the tension in the room. He's like, oh my god!
hope nothing terrible has happened.
Hi, doggy.
Hey, Willie. Are you here with your owner?
God damn, this dog can fight. He can get rid of a blindfold. He can untie this, or he can chew off these restraints. Man, this dog is way too good. He's way too much of a good boy. Alright, we can save here.
Hey!
York! Are you okay?
I'm fine. Got to spend some quality time with Zach. I heard gunshots. Did you get our man?
York, Thomas is dead. I shot him. He tried to kill me.
Thomas. I suppose that this is the fate you talked about. But Emily, what about the murderer?
I just told you I had to shoot Thomas.
Thomas's actions may have surprised you, I understand that. But our job is to catch the killer, isn't it? You didn't let the killer get away.
York, are you saying that Thomas was not responsible for the murders?
What? That makes no sense.
Emily, are you out of your mind? Thomas was certainly neck deep in this. But he didn't kill the girls. He has concrete alibis for all 3 murders. He also doesn't have the reverse peace symbol on his back. These are basic facts that for sure you haven't forgotten.
Then who?
I need you to be strong, Emily. If Thomas is not the killer, then there is only one other possibility. The only one with free access to the department files, and doesn't have an alibi at the time of the killings. Love G himself.
George, you son of a bitch.
George is the killer? And since when did you start thinking this?
I wasn't sure to start with, but you saw the pictures, right? In that secret room in Carol's bar. That was when I became 100% positive.
But George didn't have the tattoo on his back.
Ah, right. He doesn't have a tattoo on his back. But there is a pattern there.
What do you mean?
Emily, I'm not saying that the pattern was the tattoo. Remember what Harry said. There isn't a single thing that can maintain its shape for eternity. And George's back is a perfect example.
Hey, you two! Could you explain this so I can understand what's going on?
I gotta sell this idea to a podcast in a few years.
Emily here. I've rescued Agent York from the clock tower.
Thomas is dead. I was forced to shoot him.
I see. Huh. And you two were both all right?
York is a little weak, but we're heading back to the department now.
Okay. I'll do the same.
Emily, George is a friend of yours, isn't he?
Yes.
Then what we are about to do is going to be tough to deal with. Are you willing to go through with this?
York, I'm deputy sheriff. This
I
might be a
want that
small
promotion,
town, but I
York.
take pride in that. It's my duty to make sure that we catch all the bad guys in Greenvale. Even if it means facing an end that I would never have hoped for.
Okay. Then let's get moving. This case is going to end at the sheriff's department.
This is madness. Willie, come on. Let's go with him. Chickening out now would be like leaving after eating the appetizers.
Well, now we know why the chapter was called Cat Fight. That's funny. Rip Thomas. Will always remember your very effeminate walk and animations. Save.
Emily, I'm going in from the front. You secure the back.
Okay.
What should I do?
Kaysen, stay at the entrance.
No, don't cut me out now. If this was a movie, I'd be some minor nameless character. And I thought I was the cheerful sidekick that helps solve the case.
Too bad. We don't need your comic relief. Yeah, I'm debating whether or not to like cut the stream off here and then just do like another 2-hour stream for the finale, or if I should just bum rush it all tonight or today. Because I could do either. Well, what is with that line? That's like a weird visual glitch right there.
Zach, I thought we might get a warm welcoming.
Hey, you know what? We'll just go through with it. Why not? I got time for today. It's probably only going to take maybe like another 2-3 hours. So yeah, let's go for it. And now the police station looks like shit. Anna. Yeah, clear this game today. That way I can save up a slot for something else. Grab these saltines. Key for hidden room. Man, that was just there the whole time. how's my suit looking? Okay, the suit looks fine. We got the key for cell 1.
Yes. Nice shot. Bullseye. Amazing.
Yeah, I figured I could...
Nice shot. Yes.
Oh, for God's sakes. Yeah, I figured once you get to like the last act of the game, it just accelerates and doesn't give you any room to do any side missions. So I knew it was a safe bet that this would only be like another 1-2 streams minimum to finish the game.
Amazing. Nice shot. Nice shot. Nice shot.
Especially if I wasn't gonna try and go for a full like 100% playthrough.
Nice shot.
Like, I love this game, but I can only like do like all the tedious shit so many times before I just lose interest. Oh, jump scare.
Nice shot. Nice shot.
In hindsight, I probably should have just planned this out better.
Great.
I could have probably mentioned that this would be a finale stream. But oh well, we work with what we got. I'll just retitle the VOD when I upload it later.
Bullseye. Yes. Bullseye.
Besides, it's the weekend. I can afford to spend more time on a stream like this.
Bullseye. Amazing. Bullseye. Nice shot. Great. Bullseye. Bullseye.
Alright, I got keys for all of these cells. And I'm locked in.
Nice shot. Great. Bullseye. Nice shot. Amazing.
Can I shoot him through here? Hell yeah. See, I probably got the key for this cell, I think. Did I? Oh, she just phased through that door. Well, I guess it's time to follow Anna again. But we'll save first. Oh, alright, I forgot about this door. I can't just bum rush this door because It's a heavy door. Whoops, I ran out of strength. I think this is like the only door in the game that's like heavy. Or at least the only one in the main story. Yep, this is where all those fucking murders took place. This is some fucking sacrifice chamber, alright. Ow, you motherfucker.
Yes. Amazing.
Ow. Thought I could interrupt that.
Amazing.
Harold's earrings.
Huh?
Alright. George, the killer, shows up. He's dragging Carol forcefully. Shoves her onto the table. And he gets ready to stab her. Oh, hey, there she is. Just casually brushing her hair. God damn it. Oh, she's ripping out her hair. You know, Carol, this is what happens when you aren't cooperative with the investigation. You know, I don't mean to blame the victim here, but you're kind of stupid.
Carol, are you okay? George did this to you. Thomas. He's dead. I shot him. I had to.
We were substitutes.
Carol?
George loves...
Carol?
Oh my god, you crazy bitch! Yeah, kick the shit out of her, York. Oh god, she's got a fucking
Kaysen.
mouthful of those seeds.
Kaysen, quick!
Man, fuck Carol. I'm glad she's dead. Ah, I think my, hang on.
Rush to the hospital. She needs a full stomach and liver cleansing.
York, you need to come too.
Looks like my model, froze up.
No, I have to take care of something here.
But I can't take her alone.
Please, Kaysen.
Okay, I'll do it. Fast. But if something happens, don't blame me, okay?
Just go!
Hey, Kaysen. That was kind of cryptic, but whatever. There.
I haven't been this emotional in a long, long time.
There we go.
Can you tell
We're
Zach?
back. Wait, in short, fuck Carol. Can we, like, kick her body? Oh, hey, George. Why don't you take that stupid shit off and reveal yourself? Oh, he angry. Oh, look at that assault rifle I totally have. Whoops. Alright, let's get the previously on recap.
Previously during the investigation.
Thomas, you've got nowhere to run now. Just
Like, that music
yourself.
really just captures how crazy things have escalated.
Take you die, you skanky swine!
Carol, are you okay?
Yo! York, are you saying Thomas was not responsible for the murders?
Love G himself.
You know, I like how you could ask Thomas about that tattoo, like, at the end of, like, during the town meeting. Yet you never really wonder who G is. Even though there's only, like, 2 people in town with the G in their name. It's so you'd always say either Thomas loves Gina or he loves George. But considering how, very effeminate he presents in his animations, I think everyone just assumes he was gay for George.
So, Zach, I'm thinking of asking Emily out for dinner once this is all over. Nothing too fancy, just somewhere where we can relax. You know what? Nick's Diner might be a good idea. I think I owe him a nice big tip, too.
Nah, letting him out of jail is a good enough tip. He might not be a murderer, but he's still an asshole. George is running away. What a little bitch.
Amazing.
Sure, Nick made the center sandwich, but it was at Harry's request, I'm pretty sure. Like, I don't think it was a normal menu item. It's just that Nick happens to make the best version of it.
Yes. Nice shot. Nice shot. Nice shot. Yes.
Then again, you know, I guess it's one of those things. You separate the art from the artist. Nick might be a huge asshole, but he can make one hell of a sinner sandwich. Well, there's the crash for the day. Fortunately, the last save wasn't that far off. Great. First, the fucking PNG program crashes. Then the game crashes. What is going on? Oh my god, they killed your Xbox drive? Holy shit. Okay, we don't need the recap. I'll just skip this. Watch that. Because let's see, I'm trying to think if I ever had like an instance of like having a game ruin a console for me. Because generally most of my consoles still work. The only thing I can think of is like the very first Wii that we got, which was around the launch. Because yeah, we got a Wii when it launched back in, I forgot what year it was. But after like a good couple years, the disk drive just absolutely got ruined. And it just couldn't read any games anymore. It's probably a coincidence. Probably, but this game is cursed, so I wouldn't be too surprised if it accelerated it or something. Is this Thomas's desk? Would this be Emily's desk? It's upside down. Is there some hidden significance to this? Well, we got 3 sets of horns on here. The door is jammed by multiple deer antlers. Force is not an option here, Zach. You know, this game promotes a lot of violence against deer heads. First you had to stab an ice pick into one, now you had to shoot them back into orientation. Like, I think hitting them with a wrench would also work, but shooting them is just funnier. Oh shit.
Amazing. Great, yes.
So yeah, unfortunately, our very first launch Wii died, so we had to buy a new one. But on the plus side, we managed to, because even though the disk drive didn't work, we used the old one for a lot of homebrew stuff, since that's all we could really use it for. That was cool.
Amazing. Great. Amazing.
Alright, what's behind Deer Door?
Huh?
Well, 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 if it isn't George. Hang on, George. Let me just investigate here real quick. Alright, I got Agent Honor. You can't run from me, George. I gotta say, I really like the decision here where compared to all the parts in the past where we had to run away from him, now we're actively just chasing his ass. Like, we know who he is. He's got nowhere to run. Now the tables have turned, George, you piece of shit. The showdown time with him is close. Alright, what items can we get? Wait, I might have room now. Perfect. I don't know why, but there's something about like these really weird, quirky Japanese games that I really like. I guess I just really like non-traditional stuff. Mostly because like stories that are played way too straight or way too comedic are kind of just dime a dozen. And it's kind of rare that you get something like this that kind of mixes the two in a really unique way, whether intentional or not. Definitely, like you said, lightning in a bottle. I need a key. Oh, I recognize those vents. I gotta fight those invisibitches, don't I? Maybe one on the way back. Oh, it's that fucking flying squirrel key again. Alright, first of all, I think I should take out... We're nearing the end here. Let's see. I don't need stabilizers. And I sure as heck don't need the lollipops. So take that out. You know what? We're at the end of the game, so let's change into our signature suit. Alright, let's go get the son of a bitch. Nope. Like I said, Time to fight the Invisibitch. Yeah, spit your thing at me. Bad touch. And another one. Come on. You know, I do wish I had that rocket launcher. It would just be really funny to blow this bitch up. And again, I don't even remember if it can one-shot these enemies. Like, it feels like it should, but given this game's track record with consistency, I wouldn't be surprised if it didn't. Out of my way.
Yes. Nice shot. Great.
Oh, Jesus Christ. God, these enemies suck. Gotta get that Agent Honor. Ooh, chocolate. Well, 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 George, you gonna run away like a little bitch again? Yeah, run, run. Let's end the Raincoat Killer legend here, Zach.
Amazing. Yes, close. Amazing.
Emily's bagel sandwich. Oh. So how am I doing on food? No, I'll eat the chocolate, why not? Oh god. That's a burnt ass bagel sandwich. Why would Emily's desk be here? Broccoli.
Amazing. Great. Yes. Huh?
Oh god, I'm on the opposite end of the firing range.
Great. Nice shot. Great. Nice shot. Amazing. Bullseye. Nice shot. Bullseye. Amazing. Yes. Nice shot.
Well, we finally know who all these nameless cops in the station are.
Huh?
George! Oh fuck, I mispressed that. Come on, George, why you gotta grow some balls now? Too bad for you, George. I played Mario Party 64 as a kid. Okay, one of these. Ah, here we are. Oh, this is it. The long climb to the top. Nowhere left for George to run. He can leave all these agent honors for me to grab, but it's not gonna delay the fact that I'm gonna kill him. I was gonna say arrest, but honestly, I don't think we're gonna let him live after this. We're FBI. I'm pretty sure we could get away with killing people. I mean, the government got away with covering up an entire mass murder spree. Who's to say I can't just kill this guy and be like, oh, he was resisting. Alright, I think this is it. And we just shave, because I don't want to see that ugly-ass beard in these cutscenes. Alright, I'm gonna take a short break, grab myself a snack and some water, and we'll be right back as we face off against George. Alrighty. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Got myself some more water, and I got myself half of a giant thick cookie. So let's go take them out. Damn, George, what the fuck are you wearing?
Welcome to Greenvale. Agent Francis York Morgan.
Ah, I finally got to see the real Greenvale. I knew you country folk were shy. It took you long enough to show me who you really are.
York. This is a wonderful and powerful town. Especially when it is raining.
I always get depressed when it rains. Especially in this town.
This town has two great treasures. Do you know what they are, York?
Those seeds are one of them. But I don't think they deserve to be called a treasure.
An ordinary man like you could never
the program crashed again.
Value. But you'll agree with my selection on the second treasure anyway.
I don't disagree with treasure number 2. Emily sparkles like a precious gem.
This town changed since she came here. The goddess from the city gave us the fruit of knowledge.
Yeah, let's just hope that the game doesn't take from the program and crash.
When I I first saw her, I realized I was such a fool. A fool for being satisfied by the petty girls from this countryside town.
George, I agree you were a fool, and you are a fool, even now.
Damn. York is just being savage right now.
Becky, Diane, and Carol. They all died right in front of you. You couldn't save even one of them. Not even one. You're the worthless fool here, and that's what proves it. But me, unlike you, I am strong. I have power. My mother taught me, the strong, who can overpower others, is always correct and right. My mother stepped on my face with her stiletto heels because she had power. And when her heel pierced my cheek, I learned to respect her. Since then, I attained power of my own and found my own disciples. I became divine. All I need now is that goddess of fate. And grab her with my hands. I want Emily in her stiletto heels.
You're out of your mind. The goddess won't smile for you anymore, George.
York, have you ever shot down a deer? Oh, it's so different from shooting a man.
Deer hunting is great. They can be erotic creatures.
What the fuck did you just say?
Firm hips, slender legs. Hunting is a sign of power, especially deer hunting.
George, I didn't take you for a deer fucker.
York, from time to time, there's a family of deer that comes down to the graveyard. I shot them full of bullets, and they still remain standing.
First, I thought they were zombies. When I snuck up on one, cut its stomach out, I found the truth.
Person, thank you for the raid.
Those seeds made
You've shown up at a pretty
George, no Olympics
important
for you.
time.
You'll fail the doping test.
I'm right at the end of Deadly Premonition, and we are confronting the killer, who is dressed very weirdly.
To me, and that proves my divinity.
So yeah, TLDR, he's killed a bunch of women so he could shove these red seeds down their throats so he could become immortal. Which is apparently about to happen, and we're just gonna let it happen. Oh yeah, keep in mind, this guy was the sheriff the whole time. Oh, the switch is going to sleep. I mean, it kind of looks like it's working.
This is the mark my mother gave me. Proof of power. The red tree.
The red tree? You've got that all wrong, George. That's the mark of child abuse.
Damn, York doesn't give a fuck about this shit.
That's no use, York.
He looks like Charlie after he drinks the green potion, like from Smiling Friends. I can see that, actually.
It's surging through my body. I can no longer be killed. York, aren't you honored? You'll be the first to congratulate me for my new powers.
Alright. It's time to do this really wonky boss fight. At least the music here goes hard.
I'm the chosen one.
I forgot he does that second bit. Yeah, fuck you, man.
You think you're so clever. I've got many more, York.
Let me get the shotgun, actually. That'll work better. Oh, fuck.
Young. You think you're so clever.
Yep.
I've got many more.
Let me just heal up.
Going to crush you.
Yeah, take that, you
You're
bozo.
so clever. I've got many more.
Yeah, nice invincibility. I could just shoot you on the
Getting
mark on your
Anna
back.
and Becky involved was all too easy. Carol and Thomas built a secret club for me. All we had to do was tell them about it, and they were giddy to join us immediately. That's where I used the seeds on Anna and Becky. Amazing results, let me tell you. They went berserk, like cats in heat. Anna, especially, enjoyed the seeds. So I made my decision. She would be the first sacrifice for my immortality.
Yeah, George does kind of strike me as the type of guy that would go on Twitter and put, minors do not interact.
Your poetic prose is a bit confusing. Let me reword this so it makes sense. You chose Anna as your first victim, so you could be a first-degree murderer. And you framed Thomas so it looked like he did it.
You saw him, didn't you? All made up. Poor fellow.
He knew that he was only being treated as a substitute for Emily. He knew that. And Carol knew too. But they played along with your sick games.
Oh my, you're making me cry.
Yeah, York just doesn't give a shit about all this ritual sacrifice shit. He's just like, yeah, you're just a killer, bro.
About how to become divine, too. He didn't believe any of it, but when he told me, it all made sense. Why was I born in such a run-down dump? Why did my mother beat me every day? Why didn't Emily want me?
Because she was like 18, bro. Barely 18 when you asked. You kind of a creep.
All these things were just preparing me for something more. Ultimate power! Ah!
Oh shit. Final form time. Holy shit, he turned into Blanca! Like, what the fuck is happening
like
here?
That, you belong in the zoo. Hollywood Zoo.
Like, this is just fucking Blanca from Street Fighter. Just change a couple details so it doesn't look like you copied. Oh my god.
Get serious, York. What? You scum.
Fuck. I always forget these switch controls. Oh, shit. Okay, I didn't play Mario Party hard enough. Damn. Okay, we can skip that part again.
Within a minute.
Time to get serious, York. Let's settle this, York. What?
Don't get too close this time. Damn, the shotgun's pretty good for this. Whoa. Rip bozo.
What? You scum. Why?
Man, the shotgun just makes this fight so easy.
Mama, I didn't do anything bad.
Oh, look, he's back to trauma dumping.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. I know I'm gonna apologize to Anna tonight. I know I didn't with you, but still.
Damn, even York is like, damn, this guy's acting like a pussy.
I didn't do anything wrong. You know who it was. He's the one who made me do all this. He's the one that gave me the wonderful present. And it filled me with confidence. And that was when I realized. That I am blessed. York, we know you have it. Right to hold on to it.
The locket.
You mean this? Why are you so concerned about this locket?
Let's hope he doesn't do another transformation. Those pants are barely staying on.
Can own that locket. That's what he told me. Haha! I am special. I am.
Oh fuck! I need to reload.
York.
Well, it's time to do something cool. He's throwing the axe. So shoot the fucking axe back at him. Yeah, take that, you bozo.
How can this be? I'm divine.
No. You're a first-degree murderer. And I'm a federal agent. George, of course you're going to lose.
Damn. Immortality's nothing against facts and logic. And the weather, I guess. The feds always win. I mean, if they ask, I mean, technically, I didn't kill him. The weather did. Look at the shadow. It's like a tree. Well, we did it. We killed the killer. Damn. I hate seeing that number of continues there. Why did I have to throw at the end here? Oh, wait. Trading card. Valentine Morgan.
You'll also be able to return back soon. Very soon, you'll be able to go back to where you came from.
Swear to God, this girl has no voice lines. Literally all she does is giggle and laugh. Okay, Diane, you gonna giggle and laugh too? Well, if it isn't that bitch Carol. Laugh all you want. I'm glad you're dead. Oh, hey, Thomas. Honestly, you look better without the wig. Take it off.
You also need to have more fun. I'll play with you a little if you like.
Bad touch, bad touch.
Expect no praise. You did nothing but your duty.
Francis, well done. I'm sure your father wants to congratulate you.
Well, I'm gonna head out.
I'm sorry, but I can't allow you to go with your parents yet. There is still something you need to do. Open that envelope. There is still something you need to do. Open that envelope.
Wow, free tickets to Disney World. I wish. Oh God, my eyes.
Agent York, finally you're awake.
How long have I been out?
A whole day, plus 10 hours or so.
Ah, Chess
I
Magazine.
wanted to challenge you to a game, but you were asleep.
Emily. Which room is Emily in?
Emily? What, she hurt too? She hasn't come into the hospital.
Kaysen, you piece of shit.
What? I told Kaysen to bring her here.
Kaysen? Well, Kaysen came. He's the one who brought you here. Which reminds me. He asked me to give you this.
What is it?
I don't know. He just asked me to hand it to you after you woke up. Anyway, you solved the case, right? Hey, do you want to play some chess?
Sorry. I'll have to take a rain check. I have an urgent issue I need to attend to, and I need to leave the hospital. Zach, I have a bad feeling about this.
Alright, what the fuck did Kaysen do with Emily? And, of course, it's late in the evening, so all of the zombies are back out. So let's take this 2 frames per second key and head over to George's place. What the? Oh, hey, there's my car. Finally, I can drive my car again.
Zach, I'm getting a really bad feeling about
Oh my
all
god.
this.
I truly believe George was the murderer that we were after, but killing him, of course, did not solve all the murders.
Oh, look,
related
it's a
to the
giant
Red
dog.
Seeds. I do not know if what Harry said is true at all, but the answer to the mystery of those red seeds is here in this town. I'm sure of that. I failed as an FBI agent. I left Emily alone as I slept through an entire day.
Zach, I need you to pray with me. Pray that things have not gone too far.
Vandalism penalty? Who gives a fuck?
In Kaysen's letter.
Not even these giant-ass enemy dogs can stop me. I gotta see if I can run one down. Oh, damn it. Damn, I don't think I can run it over. Oh well. Oh wait, made a wrong turn. Bad dog. Good thing this car is indestructible. Out of my way. Geez, another piece of music that only plays in like this one specific sequence. Alright, here's George's house. Oof, God. I was flying there for a second.
George's house?
Damn, George, you lived like this? No wonder he didn't let us into his house. If we saw this shit, we would have been like, oh yeah, you're the fucking killer. No fucking normal person lives like this. Jesus Christ.
This is most strange, Zach. I thought this story was all over. But it looks like there's something else before we get to see the ending.
Alright, first things first. Save. Wait, why does George have a payphone in his own house? It doesn't make any sense. Man truly was a psychopath. Ooh, a first aid kit. Yeah, he has a payphone when there's also a perfectly good wall phone here. None of this makes any damn sense. Ooh, I could shave. No stubble in these cutscenes. Ooh, a stuffed deer card. Probably shouldn't try to get in here. Well, he is a weirdo. True, we know now. Oh, right, this is the only other instance of a heavy door. Oh god, that's a good point. Having heard him call like a deer like a very erotic creature and having a stuffed deer card in the bathroom. Oh, I hope it's not sticky. Oh, man was obsessed with Emily. How did he get these pictures?
Zach, it looks like George really had a thing for Emily.
The wall is covered with Emily's pictures. I don't think Emily needs to see it. Clothes have been thrown on the bed. The king's bed doesn't look comfortable. Shit, this is his fucking bed? He doesn't even have a goddamn mattress! There's a crack in the wall. We should take a peek through it. Oh, that's a corpse right there. Well, that must be George's mother.
Meeting the mother is always a bad experience after killing the son.
You're telling me that quest I did to get that flower for George's mother was all a bunch of bullshit? And you're telling me that these fucking red trees came from that fat fuck Kaysen? Look, people, if you're playing a Japanese game, never trust the goddamn comic relief. Look. They're always fucking evil.
It wasn't a reverse peace mark. It's a tree.
I swear, it's very convenient that all these people bleed out into a fucking tree pattern.
Red tree.
Red tree.
Dear God, FK. It was in front of us the whole time.
FK. Kaysen. Forrest Kaysen. He's the one.
Come to the theater. There, the final curtain shall rise.
Emily.
I mean, how convenient that the two of them have like an evil like duo photo. All right, that was the false ending. Now we're in the real ending shit. All right, let's see what the recap's got to say about all this.
Previously during the investigation.
Welcome to Greenvale. Agent Francis York Morgan.
You're out of your mind. The goddess won't smile for you anymore, George. Emily. Which room is Emily in? That wasn't a reversed peace mark. Red tree.
Zach, I need you to pray with me. Pray that things have not gone too far.
$1956. Oh hey, it's the original Raincoat Killings. The day that the town was gassed by the military. Which means that we're playing as Harry's dad.
There! Over there!
Oh cool, we get to kill people. Ah, now this is Kino right here. Dead end shit. Okay, I gotta make my way to a clock tower. And I always forget where to go in this part. Because all of these damn, like, barriers. I feel like I'm missing something obvious, but I can never remember what it is. Here we go. I think. Can I even break these? I don't think I can. Ah. Yeah, the game always has you take like the most convoluted routes and going in circles. It's like ridiculous. Like, it expects you to follow its ridiculous line of logic on where you should go. I might also have to redo this section because I think I wasted too much time at the beginning. Okay, there we go. It gives you a little buffer. Perfect. Hey, it actually kind of works out, actually. Damn, no more Amazing Grace. Alright, I love murdering people. Ow. In Fortnite. Goddamn military. My God, that fat man was casing all along. Yeah, that's my reaction to seeing him too. Oh shit, everyone in town has gone mad from the fucking gas leaking out. Hey, who let Nick out of jail?
Daddy, Mommy, and Grandpa. Everyone in town is acting strange.
It's okay.
Great, demon children too. God damn, they stabbed him with some fucking safety scissors. You little fuckers.
Zach, the situation has gone way out of control. We need to get inside the theater. Zach, they're currently being controlled by an unknown force. Let's try not to hurt them if we can.
Okay, let's see. Are the kids here? Damn. They don't have the balls to put the kids out here for you to shoot. Let me rephrase that then. Even though they have the kids stab you in the back, they don't put them here so you could accidentally hurt them. Oh yeah, if you want to know what happens if you hurt one of the townspeople, like, let's blow them up. Whoops. I guess succumbing to violence makes you vulnerable to the gas. But yeah, don't shoot people. Because that leads to investigation failure. So yeah, you just gotta run past everyone.
Zach, they're currently being controlled by an unknown force. Let's try not to hurt them if we can.
Well, that was hard. Alright, obligatory shave. We've got everything we need. It's literally the same cutscene when you failed the timed segments in the other world. Oh yeah, that's true, because I don't think I've ever failed any of those because they're usually pretty easy. So I don't think I actually knew that. I mean, it's kind of funny. If York fails to solve a puzzle fast enough, he just goes crazy. At least here, it kind of makes sense. Okay, I could use one more small first aid kit. Alrighty, this is it. The final battle, for real. Who would win? One fat guy or an FBI agent?
Open this door. There is no turning back. You still want to enter?
Point of no return. Let's go get the son of a bitch.
Very well then. Off you go, Mr. York.
Jason, you son of a bitch.
And finally you arrive, York.
George is dead. You've got nowhere left to run.
George! Oh, right, George. He was a funny one. I gave him a toy locket, and he was so impressed, so moved. But he wasn't very intelligent. He was born in this town, you see, and it took him too long to discover the Red Seeds. Binding down people's rules is a sign of small-mindedness, and that was what George represented in life.
I'm taking Emily.
Oh, but I can't allow that now, can I? York, you left her to me, in my care, remember? I told
Oh god, he's playing the smartass role. Fuck!
Must remember that. But you didn't come. You chose your job over the woman that you love.
Casey, this chit-chat is over.
Over? Indeed it is. My fun with Emily ended just a moment ago. It was a fantastic moment.
Ugh.
Like eating a full-course dinner that ends with the ultimate dessert. I fed her a fake story about my past,
and she took in every word.
Cut out your nonsense. I told you, no more talk.
There you go, York. That's right. Feel the hate boiling from the bottom of your stomach. That's what makes little men create such great and amazing history. Just like tiny ants that make giant ant hills. You know, I just had dessert and yet I'm already hungry again. No wonder why I keep failing at keeping a diet.
Kaysen, stop. The next one will pierce you between your eyes.
God, he's so fucking creepy, man.
York.
Emily, it's me. I'm here. Don't worry. Everything will be fine now.
York? Is that you? Oh,
No, 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 no.
Emily, no. That isn't me.
No, not the NTR. No. No. Fuck.
Emily!
Oh God, the tongue. The tongue.
York, I'm sorry.
It's okay, Emily.
Not the tongue.
Hurry, come over here. We need to get you to the hospital.
I can't. I can't go to you. I've been soiled.
No, that's not true. You have a heart that can't be soiled. No matter what happens to your body, you are still yourself.
York,
Oh, fuck.
Oh, didn't I tell you? Getting these saplings to sprout requires a certain technique. What do you think? Artistic, isn't it? It's like a surrealistic painting.
York, shoot me.
Emily?
Let me die. Please. York.
Zach. What should I do?
I'm sorry, my darling.
Oh my God.
Let her go! Remove that.
Oh, you fat fucking piece of shit. I fucking hate you so much, you goddamn piece of shit.
I can't do anything to stop it.
Please, darling. Shoot me. I'd rather die. If you love me, let me die.
Holy fuck, that works quick. Kaysen, you bastard. Holy shit.
At times we must purge things from this world because they should not exist. Even if it means losing someone that you love.
Yeah, that makes a lot more sense now.
Yes, I couldn't do it. However, you can. When the time comes and you have to make that decision, make the right one. Okay, Zach?
Morgan, Francis, Zach, Morgan, Francis, Zach, Morgan. I saw you, Zach.
Oh, he bitch slapped me. That's how we got the scar.
Hey, Zach. It's okay. I'm here. I'm with you. I'll be with you always. We can get through this together. Who are you? My name is York. Me and you. We'll always be together. Okay, Zach? I'm you, and you are me. Now, give me your hand.
I remember. I traded places with York. York, the other me. My other personality.
Zach, please shoot. Kill me.
York, what should I do? Tell me what to do, York. Zach, you have to decide for yourself what you must do. I'll be with you no matter what you decide. Don't worry.
There's only one thing we can do. Oh, yeah. Don't want to accidentally pick the wrong option while moving the camera.
There are some things in this world that must be extracted, no matter what. Even if that means losing someone that you love.
Damn.
I can't do it. I can't kill Emily.
I'm sorry, Zach.
Stop.
Emily! Ladies and gentlemen, and now the grand finale.
Emily, what have you done?
Zach, I wasn't used as soil at all.
You're beautiful. Most beautiful person I've ever seen.
Thank you, Zach. I wanted to be with you.
Great. Emily's dying, and we got Kason just yucking it up in the corner.
Emily, no. You aren't supposed to go over there. That's not the way. Come back, Emily.
Yeah, this honestly is just Kino overload.
York and Zack. Finally, I understand. You two really are best
Like, this
friends.
entire game has just had, like,
I'm a little jealous.
really, like, weird, like, deliveries and voice lines and stuff. But they're absolutely nailing these scenes at the end here. Like, they understood, like, that this is, like,
it's up to you.
The pivotal part of the game here. So they just put all the energy into these scenes.
Emily, I finally got to meet you face to face. But you had to go with York, didn't you? He always gets the girl. He's a good guy. You see that too, right? He kept talking to me and ended up pulling me back out of that room. I'm sure he'll make you very happy.
Why did you bring Zack back? Who the hell are you two? How did you get out of the Red Room?
Yell all you want, Kason. I'm gonna fucking kick your ass. Oh god. He's turning into Grimace. Maybe that girl from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Oh, fuck. Let's see. Let's see if the shotgun's effective at this range. I think it's a little too far. Yeah, if it crashed here, that'd be bad. Damn it. Oh, out of the way. There we go. That's some damage right there. Fuck you, Kason. This is for Emily. I really wish I had a rocket launcher I could shoot at you right now. This ought to do it. A boss skipping rocket launcher. I'll have to double check which quest gives that. And more importantly, whether it's as effective as that rocket launcher.
Could have stayed hidden in the White Room. Just like that senile old man. Humans are so foolish. So foolish. There's nothing to compare. With one whiff of that gas I made from the seeds, they happily kill each other. Even their neighbors, even the ones they love. Not much compared to the full effects of the seeds themselves, but I still got a really good laugh out of it. Anyway, I think we've had enough fun for today. But I really don't like having to exercise.
Yeah, I bet you don't, you fat fuck. Why don't you go back to McDonald's? Oh my god, what in the fuck is this? You know, I completely forgot about this part right here.
How far you can run?
Playing this shit like it's Mario Party. Except I got this weird ass fat guy chasing me. I don't think that's a new minigame in Jamboree. Oh yeah, get fucked, asshole.
You're an annoying little bug.
Oh, two. God, I forgot how long this section was.
Squash you like a frog.
Let's see how much more is there. Okay, it's straightened out finally.
Squash you like a frog.
Yeah, dive through that door, Zach. I was about to call him York. Yeah, I bet that hurt.
Emily, I will avenge your death. Just a moment longer. I'll buy you a new dress to make up for all the pain I've caused you. The dress you wore when you came to my hotel room didn't seem to fit you right.
Well, there goes the bell.
Kaysen, I've been meaning to tell you this. You're one crazy guy.
Damn, Zach doesn't have the good one-liners like York. Oh god, this is just like a fucking Final Fantasy raid boss right here. Ah, I gotta reload.
I'm right here.
You asked for it. Damn, that hurt. I think I should go for the SMG here. Yeah, good thing he's not smart.
What's this pain?
Yeah, no one ever tried shooting him. Like, we didn't even shoot him when he was normal. Like, I'm pretty sure if we shot him when he was normal, we probably could have killed him. Like, he only warned that the next one would be in his eyes. He should have just done it. No warning. Oh, he's getting wise to it. Oh god, that was quick.
Tired already?
Alright, final stretch.
What's this pain?
He's turning around. He's hiding like a little bitch.
You're an annoying little bug.
Aw, he's smart. He hid it in his pocket. Damn.
Tired already?
Get up. He's like, get up, Zach. Alright, second time's the charm.
Not too late. Go back to the red room.
There we go.
What do you think you're doing?
Shit. There we go. Dumbass. Oh damn, that's some eldritch horror right there. You know, if you did this like 5 minutes ago, that would have been like far scarier. You're kind of only doing this right as you're dying.
It's because you don't understand humans.
There you go. That's a hell of a one-liner. Ooh, right in the hole. Cool guys, don't look at explosions. Hell yeah. Man, look at that meat flail. Now that is badass. Oh, hey look, it's all the nameless citizens. We don't know any of these people. I guess we managed to stop this before anyone killed anyone. Kind of feels a little unrealistic. You think someone would be fucking dead after all this. You know, besides Emily.
Emily, York tries not to show it, but he's pretty shy. Don't wait for him to propose. Just ask him to marry you.
Man, fuck that tacky piece of shit. Yeah, squish it. There you go. Save. That way we don't have to do that entire sequence again. Well, let's get the recap.
Previously during the investigation, York, the other me, my other personality.
There are some things in this world that must be extracted, no matter.
York, I'm sorry.
Why can you cause me pain? A red tree!
York and Zach. Finally, I understand. You two really are best friends. I'm a little jealous.
I'm sure he'll make you very happy.
Damn. Epilogue. You know, Harry, it's kind of sus that you have this portrait. That very much is just some very not so subtle foreshadowing about this game. Oh, hey, the mask is off.
Are you leaving today?
Maybe.
Zach, that story I told you the other day.
And he's still typing away.
The fact of the matter is that I couldn't save Emily. So it really doesn't matter whether I believed you or not.
I'm very sorry about her. There's something mysterious about that picture. There's a calming beauty to it, and yet it exudes sadness.
Harry, I have a few questions for you.
About what, Zach?
Your last name isn't really Stewart, is it?
That is correct. It's really Woodman. Harry Woodman. George was my son.
Well, bang up job you did
were there
there.
in the White Room when I was there. Why?
The same reason as your father. Long, long ago, I too was unable to shoot my wife. What's worse is that I was also unable to kill myself. Which is why I lost both. The woman I loved and my son. My wife suffered from a mental illness, but I still loved her. I wanted to save George too, if I could. Everything was my fault. If only I had the courage to make the right decision, Emily and the other girls would not have died. But you have put an end to all of that.
I wonder if they are happy.
Zach, no need to worry about that. York will guide Emily and the other girls into the forest.
Hey, Michael. Mind stopping the car for a moment?
Very well, Mr. Francis Zach Morgan.
I heard you're leaving.
Uh-huh. That's right.
It's a shame about Emily, and the other girls, too.
How are Isaac and Isaiah?
Oh, they're fine. They still don't think the girls are dead.
Give it to him yourself. He's right next to you.
Oh, okay. I understand. We'll do it for you.
Emily kind of told us to give this to you.
Emily said it's a present for Zach.
Thank you. Where did you get this?
Emily asked us to give it to you. See? She's over there.
There's another Zach there too. You're twins, just like us.
Emily couldn't give it to you herself. She said she's too embarrassed. So, she asked us to hand it to you.
Well, at least now that Kaysen's dead,
Emily
Willie is
really
with a
likes
good
you,
family.
Zach. She really likes you.
Still, kind of feels a little weird, you know? That dog could have been like, woof.
No, she doesn't.
My owner's evil. Woof.
Not me. She really likes that guy York, the guy you see standing next to her. Anyways, you two. Be nice to the girls, okay? And they'll be nice to you.
We don't like girls.
Girls are boring.
Based.
Gotta love them. Just full of energy.
Emily, York, sounds like you're both doing fine. I feel better about you two now. And hey, York, I figured out why George carried Anna's body all the way into the woods. It was for them. He wanted Isaac and Isaiah to find her.
I mean, that's kind of
Mr.
fucked up.
Francis Zach Morgan.
Yeah, I left the body so some kids could find it.
Please, let us return to the car.
No need for that. You can go home. I want to take a look around more.
Very well, then. I'm sure Mr. Stewart will approve of that.
Ah, thank you, Michael.
Yep. And that brings us to the epilogue, where you can just wrap up any remaining side quests or any other interactions with the people that you need. But we're not too interested in the side quests and stuff, so I'm just going to go ahead and make a quick drive back to the hotel. Yeah, exactly, like, having played Deadly Premonition 2 and knowing how things turn out for Zach, it kind of really ruins the ending of this game a little. And it's like one of those trends that I really like, or sorry, that I really dislike in sequels.
Can you hear me?
Where a sequel will come out
jealous.
and just absolutely shit
I'm all
on
alone
the
on
established
this side now.
ending of the last one.
Don't worry, York. I've had it easy for so long having you with me. I need to get used to being on my
That's
own.
why I kind of like the director's cut cutscenes, even if they aren't like canon anymore. At the very least, it ends in a satisfying way. And I just don't really understand why Sweary put those new scenes in the director's cut if he was just gonna completely change his mind after watching True Detective. Like, Jesus Christ. And yeah, I'll just chalk that up as the main reason I dislike Deadly Premonition 2. Because it takes way too much inspiration, apparently, from True Detective. Whereas, you know, this one was very much unabashed with its Twin Peaks inspiration. Like, there are a couple good things I can say about Deadly Premonition 2, but it's not a whole lot. Like, I've played this game like 3 or 4 times already, but I've only played Deadly Premonition 2 once. Like, I have the Steam version because I wanted to have the option to replay it on something that would hopefully run better. But, I don't know. I just don't have that urge to replay it. It just, you know, this game is just lightning in a bottle, like you said. Alright.
York, tonight I'm going to sleep like a baby.
Like, the cutscenes in the director's cut are kind of cheesy and a little over the top, but honestly, it wraps everything up in a nice little bow. While also sharing a tease for what should have been the premise for Deadly Premonition 2.
All finished. It's time for you to leave town. Are you ready to go?
Well, I've got nothing else to do, so let's go.
Then this is goodbye, Zach. Thank you for everything. Good night, Zach. And sleep tight.
Polly, what's that picture?
Oh, that. We took it when the clock tower was built.
50 years
Are
ago?
you fucking kidding me,
That's
Polly?
right. That's me in the middle. I was pretty popular back then.
You're telling me
Men were
you've known
always
Kaysen for like
around me.
50 fucking years and you didn't notice that he stayed the same fucking
Sorry to
age?
be waiting. Just sign here, please.
God damn it, Polly!
Mr. Morgan. Mr. Morgan.
Oh, I'm sorry, Polly. I was just thinking of a friend. Someone who was with me for a long, long time.
He must have been a really good friend then. Otherwise...
You know, Harry
else would you
accepted all the
remember him
blame
at a
for
time
letting all
like
this bad
this?
shit happen, but you know
Indeed.
what? I blame Polly.
We used to fight,
Polly fucking
but he
threw.
really was a good
If Polly
person.
had a
He's
good
gone now,
memory,
though.
everyone
away
would still be
to a place
alive.
where we can't meet again.
I'm sorry to hear that. But if he's a friend of yours, I'm sure he's getting on just fine.
You know, Polly should have been the,
You know what?
the fucking villain
I
of
think so,
Deadly
too.
Premonition 2. That would have been a good twist. Doesn't make sense, but it'd be funny. Zach, take your car. You don't have to walk. Take the car. Also, yeah, that's the other thing. Zach doesn't like to smoke. Only York does. Which kind of makes what happens in Deadly Premonition 2 a lot more fucked up. Because he has, like, fucking super cancer in that game, probably because of York. So good job, York, you asshole. But, you know, let's just get that game out of my mind. You know, this is a good ending. This is a Kino ending. Goodbye, Greenvale. Oh yeah, he was also stoned for the entirety of the game. And there we go. That is Deadly Premonition Origins. But yeah, I've gushed about this game the entire time I've streamed this. So if you're watching this game and you have no idea what the fuck you just watched, but you're morbidly curious, I highly recommend you play it yourself because there's a lot of fun shit that I didn't even touch because I just wanted to play through the main story. Like, the most unique part about this game is just how much passion that Swery and the team put into it. Like, the aesthetic is fantastic, you know, focusing on like a rural small town in the veins of like Twin Peaks. The comedy is really good, the story is really good, and the fact is, like, you know, the fact that they have an entire town on its own set schedule with its own, like, set of interactions and quests to do This game is just so unique, and I will absolutely shill it anytime I can. Especially since there really isn't anything else quite like it. Like D4 or Dark Dreams Don't Die is like a really fun romp, but ultimately incomplete as a story because of poor sales and Microsoft pushing the Kinect. The Missing I liked, but it's very much a different type of game. And then we've talked endlessly about how Deadly Premonition 2 is like a huge disappointment. And then The Good Life is just okay. I feel like it scratches a bit of that itch, but not quite enough. So yeah. But yeah, if you do like this game, I highly recommend watching David Lynch's Twin Peaks, because that's very much, if you watch that show, you could just see how much Swery was inspired when writing this game, not only in just the setting, but also in some of the character archetypes and just like decisions made in the story. And for anything else, Twin Peaks is just a really good show. The second season kind of goes a little off the rails in the second half, and a lot of people got filtered by season 3, but all 3 seasons are really good. Yeah, that's true. The first trailer did have it was a lot more blatant in its like Twin Peaks influence. Like, I'm pretty sure York looked a lot closer to Dale Cooper. And yeah, that's the other interesting thing, is that they have like one character for like every letter in the alphabet, and a little extra. And while it's not quite perfect, the order of the killings goes Anna, Becky, we skip over Carol for Diane, then it goes back to Carol, and then Emily. So A to E are killed. But yeah, like I was saying to Mana Song earlier in the stream, I think he said that it was currently on sale on Steam, so if you have no other options and you're interested in trying out the game, the Steam version exists. You'll have to install DPFix to activate some of the higher resolution and graphics options. Just be warned that you will have to deal with crashes, some with like no real rhyme or reason. So that's an option. Otherwise, the original Xbox 360 version is the best, followed by the PS3 and Switch release, with the Steam version in dead last in terms of being a viable option.
I try to hide my sadness. I try to hide my sadness. These gentry words come from the sea of disease. Nobody can tell me a horizon.
PhysX by NVIDIA. You know, I don't think they want that advertised, considering the car physics in this game.
I try to vanish my scar. I try to
But I'm pretty sure that if you can get a disc copy of Deadly Premonition for your 360, you can play it backwards compatibility via Xbox One and probably Series X if that still supports that. I'm not sure. I don't own a Series X or any of those consoles. But I do think it does have the backwards compatibility on Xbox One. So if it shares that, you can play it on there, and that's probably the best experience. Otherwise, PS3, Switch, next best option, and then the Steam version is if you got absolutely nothing else. Although I guess the other option, would be emulation. But I remember I tried that as an option, and it didn't really work nearly as well, so I just stuck with the regular Switch version. Yeah, emulation is definitely another option if you got a beefy enough computer. Just know that, you know, typical emulation risks, some things might visually glitch. But that's basically Deadly Premonition. Thank you for playing. Man, what a great game. Oh. And of course, we got York and Emily in the afterlife. Surrounded by all their friends. Thank you, Anna. Thank you for all your support. The rest of you can kind of fuck off, though. You kind of impeded the investigation. Especially you two. Fuck off, you two. Alright, that took us... okay, about 15 hours. That's not bad. So yeah, it took this playthrough a little longer because I know for the first couple streams I did like a couple side quests. But yeah, I think about 12 to 15 hours is probably the good average if you just want to bum rush the main story. Probably a little less. But I definitely recommend doing some of the side quests because, you know, it just helps to immerse yourself with this town. It honestly does feel alive at times. Alright, we'll save. And that's a wrap. That's the end of Deadly Premonition, and that'll be it for today's stream. Thank you all for joining me, and thanks again, Person, for the raid. I really appreciate it. Let me just take a look and see if there's anyone I can raid into. Ah, here we go. Well, I see Man of Song is streaming, so we'll send you guys over to him. Alright, that's it for today's stream. Thank you for coming. Thank you for joining me for this keynote. I don't think I'll be streaming tomorrow. If I do, it'll probably be a Gorilla stream, and I'll post the schedule tomorrow as well. With that being said, thank you for joining me. I'll see you guys next time. Have a good evening, everyone. See you later.